And there we go. Hello all you planets and galaxies, all you mods and VIPs, and all other... Ugh. I've completely forgot it. Hello all you planets and galaxies, all you mods and VIPs, all you beautiful people and all other forms of being, and welcome to this little corner of Twitch, where today we're doing a wheel stream. Doing some Euro Truck Simulator 2. This room right now is incredibly bright. Like, you see the lighting here, like it's, you know, like I have like key lights or something, or besides this whole thing being, you know, clipping. Well, I don't have a single light on in here. That is all just the sun. And I have the blinds closed, by the way. Well, kinda not fully closed. I still want to let some light in. But it's crazy. The door doesn't have blinds, so that's why that's open. And kinda the reason my face is clipping right here. Just, you know. But yeah, I should just warn, at some point during this stream I will have to get up and go, well, other than, you know, getting food. I can't prepare food here. It doesn't work too well. I don't have I don't really need it. Well, yeah, I need a stovetop. I don't have a stovetop or a microwave here, so it's a bit hard to cook. Also, hi Firecar. But the packages for my PC parts, the majority of them will be arriving today between 17 and 22, which is 5 to 10 p.m. for those people who don't understand the 24-hour system, which is way superior. Because you can't mistake AM PM, because there is no AM PM. You know, 1700, that is 5 p.m. No need to fuss about it. But sometime within that window. The only thing is that, well, first of all, the SSDs will be arriving tomorrow. So I could technically stream tomorrow, because I can't stream on Sunday, because I won't even be here to begin with. It's a bit hard to stream when you're not, you know, where you need to be to stream, but yeah, I'm good. I'm excited for the computer parts. I won't deny that. But there's one component that is delayed till Monday. There's two things that are, but there's one component that I really need for the computer to work. That won't be arriving until Monday. So if I'm looking away a bunch, I'm probably just checking my phone to see if the delivery is coming soon, or if there's any updates on it. But of all the things that could be delayed, it's the RAM. The 32 gigs of 6000 mega transfer DDR5 RAM, which is quite critical for the computer to run. It won't really post without it. Is delayed till Monday. I don't know why I'm extra upset that it's the RAM that's delayed, but I am. It is really annoying me. But it's coming, and next week, probably on Monday, if it arrives in time. If it arrives at 2200, I might not be doing the computer stream, then I'll be doing it on Tuesday. But start of next week, we're doing PC building. Yes, finally, I can have a decent. No, it's not that this one isn't decent. It's just not quite good enough for what I do with my 1440p monitors. Well, Okay, the monitor isn't actually 1440p, the monitor is actually 4K, but I'm running it at 1440p to make it somewhat easier on the poor little 1660 to be running it. It will still be used, this computer will be moving. Still used by me though, but it'll be moving to a setup with a 1080p monitor, and I will see what I do about the secondary. Because the monitor that used to be the secondary there first is now hooked up to an old IBM, and I wouldn't be able to use that anyways, as it is VGA only. The other monitor that I had as a secondary monitor, it's right fucking here, and I kind of need it for the Mac Mini whenever I'm using that. Yes, I have a Mac Mini. I use it for when I'm doing, well, for FaceTime, whenever I'm doing that, which is not often, but it does happen. But I also use it if I'm doing stuff, like fixing stuff, and I need like a guide up. It's perfect for that. Once I've done the upgrades. It's a 5400 RPM 2.5-inch hard drive based Mac Mini. It ain't fast. And I know for a fact that an SSD upgrade just makes a huge difference. My dad has an old laptop, AMD. It's not socketed as it is a laptop, but before AM4 was a thing, before Ryzen was a thing at all, and the way he explained the time it took for that thing to get going was that he could press the power button, walk 2 laps around the house, doing stuff, come back, click on the Excel, because he would be doing like energy stuff, or checking work mail, because he doesn't want to do that on his new fancy M2 Mac Mini. Why? I don't know. He wants to separate work and private. There's literally no reason, but he is the way he is. Yeah, and he does the like energy and like water Excel documents on the laptop too, just to use it, I guess, because his fuel consumption on his Mac. Yeah, he puts in like fuel stuff. So where he fueled up, just for interesting fact, how many liters he put in, how much the cost per liter was, how far the car has driven, the average speed, and average fuel consumption. And the average fuel consumption is just to compare what the computer in the car says compared to the actual fuel consumption, which he gets from, you know, knowing how much he fuels up and stuff. So he can see how much it costs per Scandinavian miles and stuff. But energy and stuff he puts in Excel on the laptop. Anyways, it was painfully slow, and it's like, well, if you want to, I could SSD swap it, because I know for a fact that it is a SATA 2.5-inch drive, which means an SSD can fit in there. You want to do that? And it's like, yeah, and so I went through that whole process, which was not painless because I forgot that SSDs and hard drives are inherently different, you know. One is a mechanical disk spinning at 5400 RPM, one is NAND gates, NAND chips. You know, there's not much there. There's not much similarity there. The only similarity is the 2.5-inch form factor and the SATA interface. But I went through the whole process of, you know, opening it up and like swapping it, and I did get the data over eventually. I just had to skip a couple of the partitions. OEMs put Windows puts a shit ton of partitions on the disk, But OEMs has a tendency to put a recovery partition as well. It's just, eh. So I did the swap, and I enjoyed using that thing a bit. Like, it went from painfully slow, I don't want anything to do with this computer, to, hey, this is actually pretty nice, with one component swap, which was bloody easy on that thing, because it's literally opening one or two plastic panels, and there you have the hard drive. Well, I had to disconnect the cable, which usually on laptops you still have like a little sled. I think I have one from a PS3 somewhere. Yeah, I do. Oh, I also have the hard drive from that laptop. But you usually have like a little slit thing, kinda like this. Not exactly like this, because this is a PS3 one, so it has this little thing. But you like put that in, and then you like connect it, and or just the bare hard drive and just slide it in and connect it, and then a screw or two maybe, and then bam, it's installed. You know, it's done. Not there. You actually had a cable between the SATA and to like a little weird connector thing, proprietary connector thing. You had to just pull out and then pull the hard drive out, and then you can disconnect. Yeah. But another difference is that you have 500 gig hard drives and you have 500 gig SSDs. But a 500 gig SSD is not the same as a 500 gig hard drive. Not because it's a hard drive SSD, but 500 gigs is not the same 500 gigs. A hard drive is actually, well, okay, it doesn't say report 500 gigs in Windows, but it's because of a difference between gigabyte and gigabyte, and yes, gigabyte is a thing, same as gigabyte is a thing. It's oh, what is it? It's byte, and then I don't remember what the byte is. But then you have kilobit, maybe kibibyte, mebibyte, gigabyte, tebibyte, and I don't remember what peta is. But it's just like you have the the byte, the kilobyte, the megabyte, gigabyte, terabyte, petabyte, exabyte, I think is after that. It's just 1,000 petabytes, which in its turn is 1,000 terabyte. So you have 1,000,000 terabytes. I don't even want to know the gigabytes of that. That's just crazy. But it's something with that. But a 500 gig SSD is usually actually 480 gigs. Which doesn't make sense, because you also have 512. So why is it not a 512? So 480, you have 500, and then you have 512. That's the storage things? And I don't... the 480 makes me understand it even less, considering 512 is a binary number. It's the next binary number after 256. Yet 480, which is not a binary number, exists alongside 500. There are actually 500 gigabyte SSDs, which in its turn exists alongside 512 gigs. It's just like terabytes. You have 960. There's 1,000, and then there's 1,024. 1,024 is the binary number. I don't get it. But yeah, at some point I will be swapping out the hard drive on that Mac, which is a nightmare. There's a fair few torque screws, and then you need a little tool to... You don't need it, you can jerry rig your own. But I would suggest, and I will be getting the tool. It's not that expensive from iFixit. To pull the entire motherboard out, and you need to take the power supply out and everything as well. But I will be doing that to get an SSD in there, 1 terabyte. But that's not it, because it is a 2014. That means it has the Fusion drive support. This one doesn't have the Fusion drive, which is mildly annoying. But the support exists on the main board. So I actually found on Amazon, I think, also Ali, but I'll be getting it from Amazon. The price was basically the same, and yeah, a bit more reputable and costs less because you don't have import fees and stuff. So I will be getting it from there, and that it's a little adapter that you can put in, which is the thing, a copy of the thing that Apple uses to put an, I think, NVMe SSD in the Mac, which would just make it insanely good. So I'm gonna get a 1 terabyte NVMe drive, or if it's mSATA, I guess I'll get mSATA. It's still nice to have the extra storage. So I will be putting that in that adapter in, because you can do that afterwards. Hopefully it works. Otherwise that's a big waste, but I'll be trying it out. The adapter doesn't cost too much, and NVMe drives, I can just put it in my new computer afterwards anyway, so no, I wasn't supposed to be talking this long. It's fine. We'll be playing soon. I have the wheel ready. I was getting DMs from a friend that, hey, maybe just chatting better for longer talks, but I wasn't supposed to go on talking for this long, so I wasn't planning for it. If I was planning for it, I would, but anyways, I'll be doing that someday. Maybe I'll film it. I don't know. Maybe I'll film it and never release it, just like everything else. I have a fair few of recorded videos that hasn't ended up happening. Some of them I will be redoing. Actually, all of them I will be redoing, which is like 2, maybe 3 videos. I think it's like 2 videos that I actually still have the raw footage. One is just gone. But yeah, there will be YouTube videos coming sometime, but definitely waiting until the new computer for that one. But it won't be arriving yet, so let's start up the demon wheel. Hello? Oh, right, that USB port is kind of funky sometimes. I forgot. And the reason I'm calling it a demo wheel is because friend called it that. Because when you start it up, it does the whole rotatey bounty thing and kind of skitter. Because she was borrowing my wheel to do Euro Truck. But just converted to controller because I kind of need it. But yeah, she called it a demon because I told it on myself. I'm never. It's not a demon, it's force feedback, and you're never scared? What about every single time you have jumped and yelped just because I happened to walk by? Not even trying to frighten you. That fucking copy, and it's not a fucking demon. It's a wheel with forced feedback and electric motors. You've told me yourself that you're scared just because I happen to be standing with my desk. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, she's called me scary. Because I'm tall. No, I'm tall. Need to point it out. I'm awkward about it enough as it is. I'm not a giant. I'm a human who happen to be tall. If I could have a box of... I mean... I have... these boxes if you want to borrow. This box if you want to borrow it. Oh, it's actually kind of open on the bottom. I have this box if you want to borrow it. This is a fucking big box. Or do you need the box for the fucking steering wheel? I'm not taking that out, that's fucking giant. Happy. Also, yes, I am using my headset microphone, but the 80-20-20 is still alive. I'm just using it as a wheel. I didn't mean that you were actually supposed to come. I was just saying I have a box. It was a joke. Ugh, now fucking boxes everywhere. Duh. Including behind me. But that one is kind of important. Well, both of them are kind of important for PC. Never mind. I didn't well, I did throw it, but it didn't go over. I'm not even showing on camera because it just go out of frame. Hold on. Let me just raise the desk a bit. That's not... Well, okay. I'm in frame, kinda, but... Yes, this is the actual difference between us. What are you trying to do? I'm not the demon. The wheel is supposed to be the demon, and it's not. I'm a giant, I'm a demon, I'm a duck, I'm the universe, Thanos. What more am I? Yeah. Well, it did a while ago, it didn't do now. It did when I plugged it in the second time. First time it didn't, because that port is wonky. I badly needed the upgrade. Funny thing also, with the new computer, I spent a fair bit on the motherboard, which might seem dumb with it being an i5. Also, first time FOP showed itself on cam. Gasp, so tiny. I mean, you've shown your cam off stream, so like, not first time showing on cam, but on this channel, yeah. But the reason is I/O. I need a lot of it. And with that motherboard, it's not the most expensive. They have more expensive ones from the same manufacturer. But it's like 2 steps from like base Z790, so, and I'm not getting anything less than a Z790 with a unlocked chip. But it seems like an engineer at Gigabyte, it's a Gigabyte Z790 Euros Master, I think it was. Which, again, yeah, not a cheap board, but worth it for the I/O, because there's not a lot of boards with the same level of I/O. Because an engineer at Gigabyte probably just went, okay, so how many USB ports? And the team leader, or like project manager or whatever, must have just been like, yes. It has 14 USB-A/USB-C ports on the back. It has 11 USB-A ports and 3 USB-C ports on the back alone. That's not counting the 4 headers inside, 2 USB 2, 2 USB 3, and also the Type F, so for USB-C. So I will have a USB-C and a USB, a 2 USB 3.0 Type A's on the front I/O, which is gonna be good for VR headsets. So maybe VR streams in the future? Not impossible. Well, on this computer, yes, but on the new computer, maybe not. I mean, 3070 Ti Super, 4070 Ti Super, pretty decent performance. I mean, this computer used to be able to do VR, but it doesn't really do VR too great at all anymore. And I think that is because of the CPU. And the new one is 50% more powerful. And if it is a little 1660, well, the new one is about 257% faster, so should probably be good enough for at least somewhat decent. So yeah, it's gonna be sweet. So like I said, I will have to go away for some point to pick or receive those packages, but let's hop into the game. We've been talking for long enough now. Do I need to do anything else before starting it up? Well, yes, turn down the system audio because it's fucking loud. For those who haven't played Euro Truck Simulator 2 before, startup is fucking loud. I have it set to 50% right now. You'll hear how loud it is. I'll set it to the same, okay, 55-60%. Somewhere around there. You'll hear how loud it is. At 50% roughly. Which is quiet. It should be about the same as the music. But then you imagine about double that loudness. Oh, hey, that is really quiet. What? I was complaining about it being loud, and then it's like... It wasn't making any noise at all. I think it's supposed to be running. Let me... It is running, but I don't see anything. It's just black. Oh, hold on. Music is a bit loud. It is usually loud when it started up. I don't know why it's so quiet and just black screen. Hopefully this doesn't. Oh no, I don't. Is this running at 1080? No. I don't know what's being so weird about me switching over on. But I have to Alt tab out of it. Oh, now it works. Hey, let's go That's not that one. It's this one that we usually do for streams. The VR one I should actually delete because I don't use it. The VR experience on Euro Truck Simulator 2, I don't know if you've ever used it, but it's fucking horrid. So this is one. Two hours 21, yeah. Because this is my private one. This one I use when I'm driving on my own. This one is one that I just started up for a controller. Oh, I just realized I was the same dude on all of them. But so I'll keep it. This one is the one we use. Let's hope it has all the controls registered still. Okay, brake, okay. Okay. Shift allowed. Splatter. Volvo 12 speed. What? 12 plus 2? Oh, 12 plus 2, that would be 12 speed. That's a 3 speed, high, low, and splitter, giving you 12. So the main box is just 3 speeds, and then you have splitter. You have a high, low range. So splitter gives you 6 gears, high, low then gives you 12. And then plus, oh, 2 crawler gears, duh. Which I don't remember how that works with the splitter. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to change some stuff here. Yeah, change sequential. Move that to that. Start stop engine. Just a simple press on the R2. Wait, no. Hold. Yeah, they have hold now, which is really nice. So then, simple press there. So pressing the button, start stop ignition, and then hold to start stop to start the engine. I just have to turn off the electricity to turn off the engine. I don't really need anything else. Parking brake, that button. Shift up, shift down. I hope it's set to real automatic, please, for the love of God. You know what? No. I am going through the input wizard. I am not messing about with real automatic. There we go. If you're using, okay, finish. Oh, is it just gonna throw me in the game? What? Oh yeah, I was thinking I was gonna do Truckers MP. I'll need to set up the. I'll set it up, do one delivery, and then we'll hop over to Truckers MP. Actually, no. Let's not do that. I just remembered how horrid it is when you encounter a convoy. My computer, just playing alone, not streaming anything. 14 FPS or potentially lower. No joke. It is horrid. A 750 horsepower FH16, 16 liter. 16 liters of Swedish engineering. yes, we get 16-liter engines here available here in Sweden. It's insane. Although the 750 horsepower is kind of thirsty beast, so not the best, but you know, it works. I just want to make sure these are correct. Fuck. Engine brake, yeah. I use the retarder more than I use engine brake, so lift, drop, axle, up, down, increase, decrease, diff lock there. I'm sorry for setting everything up, I thought it was already. Left turn indicator, right turn indicator. I'm gonna be using the buttons that I'm used to. I would love to use the pedals, but I can't. I would use because I need them for shifting when I'm doing manual, which I have to do sometimes. Height modes. I don't need it. High beam headlights. Oh wait, no. Light modes. That and beacon that. We don't need light horn. Wipers might be a good idea. That would be that. I don't know what adaptive cruise control mode is. So I'll set it to that. Cruise control. That. Increase. Decrease. Resume. Infotainment display mode. That. Wait, no, that's dashboard display mode. Infotainment display mode. Trip info reset. What? What? Don't know what that means. Don't have 10, so I could actually set it to that. I don't need screenshot. I don't even know how to get into walk mode, so that doesn't really matter. Ways. Trailer, attach, detach. Activate. I don't have that assigned to anything. Attach, detach. I guess I can set that to that. And then parking brake toggle. I don't know what I set that to. Oh, right, wipers. I want the radio stuff just set up so that I have it. Audio player, there we go. Next favorite. Previous favorite. Audio player. Not that I'll be using it. It's just nice to have it set up. There we go. Job market. Right, we don't have a truck, right? 480,000. How much does a truck cost? Considerable discount. Used truck. Wait, used trucks? Still a truck dealer, right? I only have the one dealer. Is it selected dealer? Yes. Rich Globetrotter. This would be like... Oh god, this slightly different would be the Dream, right? I shift, nice. 14 utterly. Holy moly, that is an expensive top up. 2.7 mil. Oh, from level 25 to level 10. Okay. We want to get to level 10. Got it. We're gonna have to do some deliveries. I'm level 4, so I need to more than double the level. Okay, let's do some. I'd prefer doing at least Scania, but maybe 69,000. Nice. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to do it. Expires in 6 to 8 hours. Nice. Well, almost. Okay, so they don't have like experience. I'm doing this one then. Huge tires. 12.1 by 14 by 3.2 meters. And 20 tons. I'm gonna have to go look in the audio settings after this actually. This is gonna take a little bit to load. These special deliveries take a while. Also, I'm gonna have to mind the freaking escort stuff. Because we have a front vehicle and a rear vehicle. That tells me what to do. Okay, so first rear vehicle moves, front vehicle moves, then I move. Avoid any possible conflict with escort vehicles and keep the cargo between them. I mean, it's kind of hard to run the cargo through them. Do not drive out of the estimated route, nor to filling stations, rest stops, etc. Obey speed limitations, which will be ensured by the front escort vehicle. Watch out for the overtaking traffic and other drivers on the road. Change lane maneuver. Okay, options. Audio, first of all, is the main way down. Yeah, it is. We don't really want radio or CB for that matter, or music. Check engine volume, we want that up a little bit. Turbo volume, not. Effects volume, yeah. World sounds, yeah. Intros. Okay, that's why that was extra low. I'll make sure to turn the game up a little bit like, as well so you can actually hear it. Email. Used trucks for sale. But yeah, I wanted to check some gameplay settings as well. Seek simulations and traffic is off. Good. Should track a bit. Yeah. Truck speed limiter off, rain sensor on, automatic retarder. No. 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 System good, traction. Oh. Smart cruise control. Adaptive cruise control. 40 meters. Ugh. You don't want. You want a fair bit of distance when you're driving a freaking truck. It doesn't. Turn that up a little bit more. Oh, the engine is revving out. We wouldn't want to go against red normally. Okay, there we go. Mind the huge load. I can barely see that mirror because of the sunlight. Not sunlight in game, the actual sunlight. Oof. I'm having to just floor it right now, and it's just revving it out. Oh, short shift there. Infotainment behind the route advisor, whatever they call it. Already got the route advisor, I don't need the infotainment as well. I wish they would do something with a radio so it could like show something other than the map. Just because you can get like a separate like screen for navigators, and you can set that navigator to show something different, but in some Volvo trucks you see both, or like all three screens at the same time. We don't want to go too fast to this, or we would be having a bad time. Okay, might have slowed it down a little much there. Better safe than sorry when you're doing this kind of stuff. I mean, 20 tons of just load is no joke when you already got a 10-ton truck and I don't know if adaptive actually works. It is just holding 16. I'm pretty sure we would be allowed to go 70. Never mind. It works. Nice. You're not going at 12th? I guess 60 is a little low for 12th actually. I mean, we are running at 1200 RPM. For those who don't know, trucks tend to do times 100, so this is not 12,000 RPM, this is 1200, so 1200. You see the blue there? That starts at 2000 and the red line is upwards of 2500. Not 25,000, so it's not Formula 1 levels of RPM. Yep, 2,500 is where this thing max out. Scania revs a little bit higher than Volvo's because they're V8s instead of inline 6s. So more cylinders means smaller cylinders, which means smaller pistons and other components, which means less weight, and hence it can rev a little bit higher. Why do other vehicles have to be passing us? I don't like it when we were this wide. I want to nick them with a tire. That would be a bit unfortunate, but I also have limited space to my right. Oh, okay. A little bit late on there. Barely visible on the blinkers. AI traffic in this game isn't the best. Although, to be fair, BeamNG is much better either. I was about to be like, BeamNG is a bit better than say. Not really. That engine is struggling a bit. I think they should have probably gone for a slightly more powerful one. I don't think this is a big 750. Or how many horsepower is the big 16 liter has. Yes, Scania has a 16 liter V8. All Volvo has a 16 liter inline 6. They're fucking massive engines. They're not boat engines. Boat engines, I could literally stand on top of the piston inside the combustion chamber if I wanted to. Why are we doing 50? We could easily do 60. We're not even doing 50, we're doing 46. Hey. Wanna... Oh. Now we're... Helensland. Oh, this is this tunnel. Well, it's a fair bit shorter than in real life. I've gone through this tunnel a couple of times, but... And it doesn't look like this, and the lights inside are very orange, but... I've been through the tunnel a couple of times. Even in a traffic jam, where we then had a couple of motorcycles that just went filtered in between. Which is allowed here in Sweden. Filtering is allowed. Or, lane... oh wait, no, that's lane splitting. I don't know if filtering is. I think filtering is as well. But lane splitting, I know, is. Lane splitting is... Oh, lane split. Whichever it is when you're going between the lanes on a motorcycle while at speed versus at a stop. I think it's lane splitting when you're moving and still is even if it's a traffic jam. And filtering is just when it's like at a stoplight or stop sign. There's no indication for when adaptive is on versus off. Annoying. Oh, 2 hours, not real life hours, thank God, until we have arrived at our destination. If my phone rings, I will be pausing the game and muting and BRBing and everything. Not with much warning, I'll just see the call, do the things, and yeah. Because I have to just immediately go down, like, open the gate and, like, go down and get the packages. They're supposed to come up, but I want to be nice to them and come down. Just like it was nice for the delivery man who came with the case and the power supply. It was even nice and was like, hey, you want help carrying it out? And like, it's fine. Going up those stairs with a big box is not fun. I know from experience, I knew from experience before, with moving boxes and stuff, which are even bigger. So it's like, nah, I got it. And I did have it. It wasn't fun, but I had it. But yeah, computer parts, most of them, besides RAM, and some USB-C A adapters, because USB-A ports, but USB-C devices, but USB-A devices, but USB-C ports. On the back, I've one USB-C device to be plugged in. That one comes with the USB-C to A adapter attached to it. But that one will be using USB-C. But things like my other capture card and you know, the Elgato one that I use for consoles, HD60X, and oh Jesus Christ, I'm bright. Yeah, you're gonna have to excuse the clipping. I'm not changing the ISO down further right now. The light isn't even on my face. I don't get it. But I need to adapt that one, and I think there's one more device that I'm adapting to USB-C potentially, or I'm just keeping it free. But I still need the one adapter at least, and I got a 4-pack for like nothing, so you know. It's like $6, which, you know, it doesn't need to be more expensive. It's cheap stuff. It's literally just some copper, gold, potentially, for gold plating, and some plastic, aluminium for the connector. So, you know, it's not a lot of stuff. The one I have already is a bit more expensive, but it's also fancy with like braided cables and stuff. It's from Ugreen. But that's for my computer. Or not my computer, my iPad. So I just have the one adapter. And these ones I can use with my iPad as well. But the one I have is like a cable adapter thing, so it has a USB-C connector and then a little bit of a cable and then connector. These ones are just straight up adapters. And if they don't work, they weren't too expensive, and I have the one for now that I can buy, and then I can just buy a new C2A cable adapter that I have saved as a reserve plan, like 50, but that's 50 per thing, 50 Swedish, so $5 per adapter instead of $6 for before. From a brand, I've bought one thing from for now, but there will be more things added in the future. It's a SPDIF, Toslink, and RCA DAC that I bought a while ago, which has audio volume controls, which I bought because I was using a set of computer speakers, Creative Inspire T something, T500 or something like that. A set of old computer speakers that we have. And you know, they're still being used but with a different TV, but I was using them for this TV that I have here. Not here, using it here. Here I've been using the Pioneer. I was using the Anderson speakers before, but they have been swapped out for a set of old Dynavoice Challenger M65. Really nice speakers. They're like 6K new, but we got these for 1600. They're a bit older, so that's why they have a minor sense of use. Very minor. I love them. But they like okay here because of the black grills. If they didn't have the black grills, I would be a bit, because the furniture is black, but they are wood. It's like faux wood, it's or like veneer, whatever you call it. So like it's very thin. It's MDF under, but the black grill on the front makes it okay with the black furniture. So it's actually quite alright. But the deck is being used with the Pioneer. I just set it to max. But I was using the computer speakers before, which meant I had to get up every single time. You mind slowing me down a little bit more? Oh, please don't hit. Please don't hit. Please don't hit. Oh, okay. I might want to turn down the tolerance a little bit. Ouch! Oh, okay. There was not much warning there. Which I didn't want to do, which is why I bought that back. And it's actually pretty nice because it's 3 Toslink and 1 RCA, which is perfect here. It was 1 RCA too many, honestly, back because I didn't really have any RCA speed dive. The device says, my god, you do not need to slow down that much. Oh, okay, why are we lagging? I'd prefer if we didn't. Could we get more than 20 FPS, please? More, not less. I'd prefer over 30. Cinematic 24. Computer, please. It looks like more than 30, but okay, yeah, no, it's a bit choppy. That car was being annoying. Yeah, that car we should have waited for that car to move out of the way. If this was real. No, I'm not gonna skip, it's right fucking here. Yeah, the button prompts are gonna be in Swedish, a lot of them, by the way, but just because it's a Swedish computer. And the OS is set to Swedish, which it's gonna keep being. I'm not gonna set the new one to English. No. I'm too used to Swedish by now, it doesn't work. Also, if I need to help people who don't have their computer set to English. Anyway. Oh, I don't like actuated. I hate actuated. Oh, why are they all actuated trailers? Please, for the love of God, no. For those that don't know, an actual trailer means that you essentially have two trailers. And I hate it. You might be fine with it, but I hate it. It's too long and cumbersome. And I did a delivery recently on your truck when I was playing around with the controller because the wheel was being barred. Where I didn't realize it was a, you guessed it, actuated trailer. And I hated every second of it because we were going from I think we were actually going from England to like another country, which means you have an actuated trailer plus you're on the wrong side of the road for that truck compared to like considering what side you're sitting on in the truck. It's like, oof. No, I think I was going to England actually, not from. London. Oh yeah, I was meaning to check gameplay because there was some other auto settings. Oh, okay, so that switch. Okay. Okay, never mind. The minimum I can do is 5. Let's high beams. Okay. Now we're good. Why is it lagging so much? It wasn't a problem 5 minutes ago. About it. Okay, this one goes a little bit more. That is also because I don't need blinkers on right now. That is also because of the lighter load. Check how much it was. Oh, high car. I don't. That is the only mirror I need. There we go. I don't need the left mirrors, that's what I see anyways. Oh, that's a pressure gauge there apparently. It looks like it has a fuel symbol. I don't get it. Quite a rumbly engine though. Is this? Yeah, because it sounds quite different from another one. Oh, don't need to be speaking. Okay, so we're going to have giant cruise control in the middle. Fine. No, I prefer Volvo. You'll see it when it's a thing. When we're driving a Volvo. Oh, these high beams are not doing shit. Well, they are shit, so. But they don't do shit. update. 1 hour and 7 minutes. Okay, I'm getting a delivery while I'm doing a delivery. Yeah, these high beams are trash. Shouldn't need stuff for fuel though. I have over half tank. It's fine. Should be. Anyways. But yeah, the F-16 is what we're shooting for. This is final, but we're gonna have to make do with the level 10 one first, because we're not getting to level 25 yet. I know I can upgrade the other one, but the thing is, at some point I do want to buy the F-16, because then I can hire an employee to drive the other one. So he can make me money! Even when I'm not. Oh, we can do 80. Never mind, 70. God damn it. No, it's too late. Yeah, driving these forested roads at night in Sweden is actually quite peaceful. This right now is a bit of more of a major road, so it's like it's okay. But like actually driving like proper forest roads and stuff at night is actually quite peaceful. I enjoy it. Okay, smaller roads, if we put it like that, not forested specifically, but smaller roads. Yeah, it says 90 there, but we can only do 80 with trailer. If we didn't have a trailer, we could do 90. Kinda. It's a bit weird. But yeah, the base speed limit here in Sweden is actually 70. So it's a fun. If you're ever driving in Sweden, oh, I should be on this side. Remember that the speed in Sweden, speed limit in Sweden, is always 70 unless otherwise stated by a speed sign. By the speed limit sign, which is the yellow sign, red border, and black numbers. Well, pro tip for you guys if you're ever driving here. So in about an hour, the packages should arrive. Meaning that about 18:30, something like that. Oh, God, to focus on other things. So I will probably be doing dinner break immediately after getting that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute whenever I get the call, because private stuff. We have a phone. It's not. We don't have a landline, and we don't have like an intercom phone, but we do have the intercom system. So we have the like port. What do you call it? It's like a phone at the door, which is what we use to open the door with RFID tags or a code. But you can also call people. But the one that's here is pretty neat because it actually calls my cell phone instead of calling like a landline phone in the apartment, which. It has its pros and cons. It's a bit weird to see you calling yourself, because I've added the phone to myself, because I don't want to add a contact specifically for that phone. Because I'm like, oh, alright, because I can't call myself. But it looks like I'm calling myself. Like, it has its pros and cons because it means I actually need to have my cell phone charged and stuff. And it also means that if I'm away, because as you guys know, I don't live alone. Game undone. Just do that. There. It means that every time someone uses the phone, they call me, which is a bit annoying. If I'm away, which I'm away more than Looney. But that means she essentially has to call me or text me ahead of time to make sure that I know that there's gonna be a guest, so that I know if I should open the door or not. Well, if it was a landline type phone, I mean, I could get a landline phone. It's not impossible. You know, whoever's in the apartment could open the door, but also paying for a landline and like you have. Actually, I should check if I would have to pay for it, because I think over IP it could potentially actually be free. I'm gonna have to check, because landline could be a wise choice. I mean, yeah, it's just for the door, but might actually be wise. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to stop. Jesus Christ, the brakes were way too good there. Normally you would want to stay in the turn off lane, but in this case that would have meant I would have gone stuck there instead of just tapping it. If I was driving in real life, I would not tap it like that. These roads are narrow as in this game. And when it comes to like turn off and turn on, like on ramps and off ramps, it's even worse, and it's just impossible here. In real life, it is not. Trust me, I know. I should know. I have driven car here numerous times. I haven't driven truck, but I have driven car with trailer in traffic here in Sweden. It is easy. It's not easy. Driving a trailer is never easy. It's a lot more to mind, but especially when the trailer is wider than the car pulling it, but which happens to be a thing that can happen if I drive a certain trailer that a certain person I know owns. Yes, my dad. He has a trailer which is made for being able to load a car on it, which we use to transport a car when we're doing car orienteering. The thing is just that thing is super wide, but I am allowed to drive it, despite the total weight of car plus trailer being over 3.5 tons, because car is like 1500 and the trailer is made for 2.5 tons. So yeah, the total weight of car plus trailer, because total weight of the car is like 2 tons as well, so that is what you actually go by, not the current weight or curb weight or any of those weights. It's the maximum weight the car is allowed to weigh. Is over 3.5 total for the car and the trailer, so yeah, but the current weight of the trailer cannot exceed the 2.5 tons the car is allowed. So when I'm driving right now, before I have my license, because I am allowed to do BE, which is car with heavy trailer. The regular B license, I would be limited to the 3.5 tons. 4.5 if I have B96, but When I'm getting it, I'm gonna get the B. Sure, it's a little bit more advanced than the B96, but who the fuck cares? And also it means that I can actually tow a proper trailer with my dad's car, which is it's allowed to tow a little bit more than what the future car will be able to do, because I think that's gonna be like 1600, which, you know, it's not bad, but could be more. But that means then I'll then have to have a heavy car to tow it with, and so the trailer wouldn't be allowed to be anything over a ton tops total weight, which is hard to find. And then, you know, I might as well be using my car, but it becomes this whole thing. So not that I'm planning to borrow my dad's car ton to like be towing trailers, but you know, I might have to if I need to tow something heavier than 1600 kilos, which definitely is not impossible. But yeah, I have driven a car with trailer a couple of times. I have driven tiny V50 with his wide-ass trailer. But then I have also driven a much narrower trailer with his bigger truckin. Because makes sense. Hello, Ellie. We are making deliveries while we're waiting to receive a delivery ourselves, because I'm waiting for a package. And just, you know, chatting around about towing trailers, because that's super interesting. No, but the thing is that I did do the towing in order to get the motorcycle to the workshop after the accident where I low-sided. And then when it was time to pick it up, we took Dad's motorcycle, me just riding as a passenger, and I jumped on it and drove home. We did do a similar thing when we were picking up the motorcycle when we bought it, but I just drove empty there to pick it up, and then I didn't do any more driving, because that was first time car with trailer at all. The other time was second time, and then I've also done the V50. Wait, no, I didn't do no, sister. She's the one who owns the V50. She's the one who got the practicing with the trailer. But yeah, I've driven trailer 3 times. The wider one was with her V50, right? Yeah. The second time was to the workshop. From the concept lab company. Not aware. Sadly. Designing for streamers. Ah. Well, I don't have much to do with design right now. Don't have the economy, first of all, and also I'm actually quite happy with what I have. But I will definitely keep in mind if I need something in the future. Yeah, like I said, I can't right now, even if I wanted to. I literally just bought a new computer, and that has taken a toll on the economy, and I don't really have a super stable income. But like I also said, I'll definitely keep in mind for the future. Potentially, if that's still open. You need to go now? Okay. You have a nice afternoon too. Oh, Jesus. Don't chat and drive. It's not a good choice. Just like paying attention to your phone rather than you're driving, because you're wanting to check on a delivery is not a wise choice. Texting and driving is also real bad. I can just throw glances and I'm not actually driving in real life. which is why it's fine, but IRL I would never, actually. I have touched my phone, but I've never held my phone while driving. I've touched it in order to skip a song, and that's just touching the touchscreen real quick. Was in the old B40. It's much better to do it on the screen on that than to do it through the stereo, because I could never remember how that one worked. That car is not the newer V40, it's the older, so it didn't have Bluetooth in. Discord. You just got the link there. You can send DMs, access DMs through there if you join the server. I don't really send my friend code much. God, yeah, I'm not doing the where do you need? Just because it's a hassle. Because I can't have Twitch DMs or anything up while streaming because of how it works with my setup. The way I see chat is by actually just having it in OBS, and Twitch DMs are not accessible through that. But use the link, you can go in the server, you can leave right afterwards, it's fine. If you don't want to be keep on it. I'll take a look in a sec. Oh, right, there we go. I think that was the notification I got on my phone. I don't have right now. There we go. And then we need to go back to the delivery. I should also check. That will apparently be arriving tomorrow, which is delivery on a Saturday. A bit odd, but okay. So I do have the countdown on that screen as well. That's good. Oh, it's not good that I'm on that screen, so it's even more white. But ooh, both. Eco driving is nice, but I kind of want to do long distance. Yeah, let's do long distance. I kind of actually want to do more ADR, dangerous goods, but that'll be next. Eco driving is just not a priority. Actuated trailer, hell nah. I want to drive a Volvo, but I don't want to drive an actuated trailer. What the heck? That's an old one. That's... damn it. Yes, I'll do this one since it is 100k. Oh, holy shit, it's 100k. For those who don't know, that's about 10,000 bucks for one delivery. It's getting a bit dark. Let's have a light on and turn up the ISO. A bit overexposed there, but means I'm perfectly exposed back here. FH16, okay. Oh, this is the old style dash. I was thinking this was gonna be the newer one. But yeah, I can have the cruise control on that display there. So this is an old style FH16, not the new style. The new one is even nicer. We can probably see the dashboard at some point in the future. Oh. I shoved it into drive so violently the mouse decided that I should be looking up a little bit more. I was doing it like forcefully on purpose, but let's try and remember how to handle an actuated trailer, which I hate. Oh my god, it's so long. You can see in the mirror. It doesn't even fit in the mirror. What's this time? Okay. Let's try and what? You see, this is why I don't like actuated trailer. No! Oh, please, for the love of God, I can't even...
Ellie_David10, welcome.
Okay. Ah! Fucking hell. I'm trying my best here. Jesus Christ, I did not want to make this easy. Woof. I don't care if you don't like being revved out all the way. Engine, I am too angry to care. That was annoying, but thank you for the follow, Ellie. Hope you enjoy your stay. They're not even close to the same level of someone like my dad. Trust me, he is insane. He'll throw the car in reverse and reverse at 50 kilometers an hour. No joke. I've experienced this personally. Not with a trailer truck, but yeah, he is a madman. But I do learn from him, so I guess some skills transfer over. I have done some things that most people don't, including drifting a car. Not intentionally, I will say. It was very loose gravel, and I was maybe going a little bit fast. Luckily it was all-wheel drive on that car, so it was easy to handle. Got a text from friend, but I can't check right now. But yeah, that drift was kind of scary. But hey, it was a good experience. I had been in a drifting car before, but I hadn't been the driver before, so... If there's something you should experience once, it is driving a car and drifting it. I feel just experiencing it like once gives you a much greater idea of how to handle if things get a little slippy. And it also gives you the... like, you get to feel what it feels like when things get hairy, and so you can kind of... avoid it in the future. Oops. What the? Did I touch the right wall? I didn't think I was that close. That's what I get for not paying attention. Whoops. Let's get up to speed and we'll check real quick. That's what it was about. Okay, that's... well, I can read that later because that was a novel and a half. driving with an actuated trailer is an absolute nightmare. But I did it for the Volvo because I was tired of Scania. I don't like Scanias. I don't know why. Volvo in general, I'm just much happier with. It's not that I'm a Volvo fan, maybe a little bit, but like, especially with cars. Like, some people would be like, oh, why would you not be okay with driving anything else from Volvo? I would be okay with driving an Audi. I'm okay with driving a Tiguan. It's just, for my own car, I don't really want anything other than Volvo, because all the Volvos I've been in have been super comfortable to sit in, and like that, you just have the seat set perfectly. But many other cars, either it's super difficult. The Tiguan is difficult to get comfortable, and even then, there's certain situations like the Alcantara just grabs you, but the bolsters are so wide that it's just dragging your skin around, kinda. If you go through corners and stuff. Like, if the bolsters were narrower, the Alcantara would be fine, but as it is, I would kind of prefer leather and sliding about, but having the bolsters saved. It's kind of like you're just like twisting your arm. Like, imagine that on your back, or the back of your legs. It's not exactly comfortable. The Renault Kadjar, I'm not even gonna go. Oh, its comfort is horrid. And yes, bolsters do make things more comfortable, because it kinda hugs you. The Audi's okay, but the leather seats makes it kinda annoying in corners, because, you know, you take a corner, a right turn a little bit hefty, and suddenly the passenger's sitting in the driver's lap almost. You slide so much on leather seats, it's insane. But you do have some bolsters on it, so it's okay, but not great. And the ride is a bit harsh, because harder suspension, because we need the right height. So it's things like that. While the V40, honestly, that thing was the most perfect. It was the perfect width with the bolsters. It was cloth on where you actually sat, which is nice, because it doesn't grab like Alcantara, but it also doesn't slide leather, and was perfectly cushioned and everything. It was just the best seats. Honestly, if I could take the seats from that and make into my gaming chair, I would. No joke. Really did not have to slow down that much. Jesus. Yeah, the truck behind is trying to pass now because of how much we slowed down. But yeah, the V70, you know, the same with the S70, you know, it's good enough. It was, there's not much bolstering, but the seat was soft enough. You kind of got a bolster just from the padding, which just magically holds you in place. And a V70 is what I've been looking to get. You know, the XC90 and stuff, it's just been really comfortable. The only cars I've ever slept in, because I can sleep in the Tiguan. It's a challenge though. You never think of falling asleep as a challenge, but it is in that car. It's possible, kind of, in the Audi. I think I have slept in it once, but I didn't get any sleep the night before. So, and my neck was a nightmare afterwards. But I was in the rear seats, and you know, really, having the head, like, it's a sedan, So like you have like the room, the like thing at the top behind the seats. Yeah, sorry car, but I can't really look around too much to make sure that it's free. You know, I had my head on say like this, and that's not comfortable in the long term, but you know, that's how tired I was. But yeah, like otherwise the only cars I've slept in are Volvos. I don't know why. It's just that much more comfortable. I don't sleep when driving. Just want to throw that out there. I've never fallen asleep while driving. I'm not planning to do it anytime soon, at least, at all, ever. Not a good idea. The only cars I can sleep. It's not like I've become sleepier in a Volvo either. It's just easier to fall asleep, actually. I mean, if it's more comfortable, it's gonna be easier. I don't know why we came in sleeping in cars, but we did. That's the thing that happened. Delivery in 37 minutes. Oh my god, it's arriving fast. That'll be 18:30 exactly according to that though. Alright. We'll see. Post Nord is like, it doesn't give you an estimate at all. It's like, it'll be here between 17 and 22 if that's the delivery time you've picked. Because you get to pick the time that it arrives. I'll get to choose that later today, probably. It's like, it'll arrive between this and this time. You can see the van or the truck on the thing. You make an estimate yourself if you need one. If you don't, just, it'll arrive sometime. Fuck it, we don't want the code for that. Honestly, I respect it, because estimates are like, okay, it better be here then. It's like 2 minutes, like people are just, oh my god, you're late. And it's like, yeah, because a customer took 50 seconds longer to be done, and I didn't feel like flooring it. It's nice here because the situation with me streaming and stuff, but so I just know roughly, okay, around this time it'll most likely arrive. I'll most likely already be BRB, honestly, because I'm getting a bit hungry. I have about half an hour so I can go before my stomach is gonna be like, no, you better fucking eat right now. But it's only 5 o'clock. Okay, it's basically 6 o'clock. The delivery is gonna be here in 36 minutes. It's like around like 18:30. I want to be eating while it gets here, and I also don't want to eat, get back to game, and then in the middle of game just stop, and then, you know, like if they arrive in the middle of the game, you know, I have to stop, and so I might as well, you know, do dinner as well. Already here being. So we get maximum driving time and not like, you know, I'm back from dinner and then it's like, okay, time to drive. Okay, you know, dinner break is over, time to drive. And it's like, wait, hold on, delivery's here. BRB again. So the way I'll do it is that I'll wait for the delivery to arrive, get the stuff in here, wait a painful 3 days for the other things to arrive, and then you know, during that wait, you know, do some more driving. Take it easy tomorrow. And then go visit family on Sunday. That's what I'm doing Sunday, that's what I'm streaming this Sunday. Because I'm busy, I'm not a fool. It's a family member's birthday, that's why. I wanna be nice and be there. Well, it's not their actual birthday, but they're celebrating their birthday day early because their birthday's on Monday. Which is, you know, not the optimal day to be celebrating a birthday. During spring and stuff, if it's the middle of the summer like me, it's fine because a lot of people tend to be free still around the time. Mine is, but... Oh! Whoops. Wrong button. Intervals, this should be range somewhere then. Guys, it's lagging. Why are you lagging? Oh, geez, I have more skipped frames due to encoding than rendering. Thunder. No, I'm not gonna start singing the song by Imagine Dragons. It is a dang good song, but nobody wants to hear me sing, trust me. Oh, the lights are coming on already. I have the lights set so like at sunset they turn on. Usually they tend to be pretty late, you know, it's super dark before they turn on, but now it wasn't too dark. Did that just light up my face? That felt bright. You know, at least it's realistic. Oh my, are you doing 90 all of a sudden? We're just doing 80. Are you doing 100? Fucking insane bus driver. Okay, fine. Jesus. It's not that... either physics are wonky or he's fed up. Didn't slow down. Which is not right. Never do that. Please, for the love of God. Never, like, stop people from passing because you don't feel like it. It is one of the worst kinds of, like, one of the worst things you can do as a person to another person. No. We're not doing rollies. Oh, this is a boring intersection. My truck, bus, truck. A lot of heavy vehicles. Okay, let's slow it on down and take it nice and wide. Okay, there we go. Oh geez, I have to take this to the left here. I'm skipping the parking thing. I'm not doing it. Fuck that. Oh, where should I place it? It's the only option. You know what? Let's give it a try. I can do anything. That is not happening. And it's not even an option. Okay. Let's get scary close to this. Okay. Let's keep it neat and tight. Take it slow. No need to be hasty. Nice and easy. Keep trying to go straight to get the trailer as straight as possible. There we go. And done. Fiddle? Level 5 enthusiast. Okay, at least we're not newbie anymore, I guess. It's a good thing. Potentially, maybe, sort of. Quick job. They're not very quick though, but... Although... Nuts. It's decently. That looks like a newer one, so... let's take it. Ready to expand the trailer for it? Not really? I don't even have a truck, so I'm not really interested in getting a trailer. Oh, goddamn it. So, oh, Jesus Christ, that's heavy. That should... So one thing you can actually do to check if your power steering is working, just hold it. So like it, you know, you're kind of putting force on it, but not enough to turn it. So you know it's just still. Turn on your ignition. No. Turn on your engine. And when it does that, you know that power steering works, and the power braking thing, whatever you want to call it, just hold the brake. Right, don't want to do that on-off with the brake too much on the truck, because run on out of air pressure, and then you don't have any brakes. Well, okay, you have brakes, but continuously engaged, they're just not letting you move. That's a safety thing. Maybe in some countries it's different, but here in Sweden they do that. The brakes just lock up. Which is a problem when you're suddenly lose pressure while driving. Or it can become a problem. Usually you don't lose the whole thing, you just do an individual brake. And it's like more of a inconvenience than anything else. Okay, we hit an invisible wall apparently. No clue what the fuck happened there. And stop. In Sweden means we actually have to stop. you can stop and then creep over if you have poor visibility. But when like at the line, you have to be stopped. Even if it's free, you can clearly see for miles that it is free. You have to stop at a stop sign. And then you can go when it is free, but people do like rolling stuff and stuff. It's like, nope, that's what you can do when it's yield or give way. Not stop. Stop means stop. Like, I don't know about other parts of the world, but you know, you might be allowed to, you know, go if it's free or stuff like that. Oof. That man could have calmed down. But yeah, if you're at intersections and stuff with like a truck, please give it some room to do its, so the trucker can do their thing. Don't be like up close and like stuff like that. It's the worst. I don't drive a truck, but like I know that they're cumbersome. It is not easy, and you don't need to make it any harder for them. I was about to say they don't get paid enough as it is, but for that, but they don't for that, but they do get paid fairly well. Because we have laws and stuff on how much you can actually pay, and you know, they're fairly generous. You know, when it comes to the recipient, you know, they're fairly generous in how much you should be paid. And yeah, we have taxes and stuff. You know, us. They're not super high if you don't make a lot of money, and as you make more money, the amount of you pay in taxes climbs. Of course, because it's a percentage, but then you have certain percentage brackets. So depending if you earn even over a certain amount, you pay a certain amount of the percentage of the money you earn. You know, gets in taxes and stuff like that. Those who earn more pay a higher percentage in taxes. Yeah, you still have a higher income. So it's not like you should aim for a lower income to not pay as much taxes. You're still gonna pay a good amount of taxes. It's just as you earn more, the percentage gets higher, but all your income to your bank account is also higher as are still making more money. So it's not like it's impossible to get richer, it's just more challenging. Which honestly is a good thing. It means that the government gets money, which a lot of people are like, oh, what should they have money? Which is just, why should they? Well, to make sure you can have roads to drive on. To make sure you can go to school, get healthcare. I'm talking about school here. You know, it's get an education, get healthcare, all roads, all of that. That's taxpayers. You know, make sure you have police that can keep you safe, fire department that can put out fires, or you know, everything else they do. Have ambulances that can take you to the hospital if you need it. All of that is tax money. So you need to pay taxes. I pay taxes. As soon as you have an income, you pay taxes. That's how it should be. Because it's used for good. It's not given to the politics as their yearly salary only. You know, here, politicians generally actually have other jobs, which is what actually pays the bills. time I'm just trying to be like, hey, don't do tax evasion, which like I really hope you don't. It's like, you know, that's one of those things you hope that you don't have to say, because that means people are doing bad things. I might have to stop in the middle of this, because it's 6 hours of in-game time, which is more than 20 minutes. We'll see. You're technically supposed to wait until the sign. That's what I do when I drive normally IRL, but you know, I'm driving a track here. Speeding up more. Jesus Christ, these brakes. I want to be speeding up before the sign when I see it. A lot of people do that, and again, I know you shouldn't, but it's a game. All that, so don't really need to follow rules to the same degree, but I didn't want to crash into the car, so yeah, it's a minor inconvenience if you hit another car. Let's see what this thing can do. Of this thing, and no, I'm not talking about the nuts I'm driving. I'm just talking about truly revving it out. Okay. Maybe I don't want to take it at 100. Whatever I was doing. That's not the smartest choice. I'm not gonna do much more than 50. That's not good for stability. Let's do a little bit more on the music. There we go. If the audio levels are completely forked, don't be afraid to tell me in the chat. I think that's a decent volume. It's not super loud, but okay. It's not too quiet either. I can tell that the engine is running and that the blinkers are on. No, but brake. If this was a station in your truck, RL would actually let go automatically. Oh god, we're going over the sea. Okay. Oh, Ludwigshaven. Why was that in Danish? Are we going to Denmark? Why not take the bridge then? I'm sure that's cheaper. Unless you're going... Oh, if you're going somewhere else than Copenhagen, I guess. It's a bit of an inconvenience. Yeah, we're going to the northern parts. It might? If we go south later though, then that's stupid, but if we're staying in the northern parts, yeah, that's understandable. That would be quite a bit of a detour. I just want to check where the end destination is. Okay, yeah, that would be a detour. That's understandable. Now I know why they did that. So that would mean that it would be more expensive to do the bridge, as you have the extra fuel costs and stuff. I mean, yeah, it's a fuel cost on the ship, but you know, it's just a fee that you're paying. The bridge, you have a fee to pay, and you have the fuel that you consume as well. Yes, you just do fuel on the ship, but that's part of the fee. On the bridge, it's not. Now we're in Denmark with this white bridge change. We're not over the line before the light, so. Well, this is an inconvenience. Oh, Jesus Christ, the frame rate took a nosedive. Oh, dear Lord. I might have to turn some details down. It is a bit high on the details, I think. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I apologize for the low frame rate. It's not super horrid, but you know, not the best. Hey, fellow trucker from the bridge. Oh. Oh shit. I have that on looking. Okay. Sorry, boss. regular horn, which sounds more like an air horn, but... Yeah, the air horn doesn't really sound like an air horn. The regular horn does. It's silly. It is how it is. Never actually do that in real life. That's really annoying for other people around. Actually, just generally don't unnecessarily. But it's fun in game. Hey, thank you for the bot link. You have those on a timer, so it just sends it intermittently. I can bring them up manually as well. But in order to not have to remember to do it manually, you know, have it set up this way. It would be nice if you could have a command to just trigger a timer manually, instead of setting up a command and a trigger or timer. Would be neat. The speed thing's freaking out a bit. It's having a moment. No, it's fine that I am at 80, but like 81, it's at a certain point it just has a moment. It doesn't know if it should be on or off. It just, you could program that better, but oh, Jesus Christ, you're slow. You know, as a truck, you wanna keep the momentum to a certain degree, but apparently he didn't go to trucking school where to teach that. Don't know what happened to the wheel there. But went limp and then not limp anymore. 4 minutes. I think we can do this delivery, but. Okay, red lights not makes me believe so less. Okay, go, go, go! Come on, truck. Slow freaking gearbox. Let's go. Let's try and make this delivery. Oh god, like it's slow motion. Okay, not slow motion again, but still lag. It seems to be when we enter towns and cities. I'll try and turn down the details a little bit later, but not right now. Right now I just want to get to the destination. The delivery will be here soon. So I'm not gonna park it. I'm just gonna go in, skip the parking, and then go BRB. Like, it hasn't arrived yet, but it will arrive soon. And I want to be there for it. So we can talk in the meantime. We can see where the thing is. There we go. What's that notification? It shouldn't be. Yeah, entered the name and stuff, so it should be fine. Level 6, yes. Let's set our goal to be reaching level 10 this stream, and potentially even getting the truck. But that's like ultimate goal. If we don't fine, doesn't matter. If we do, that's great. If we did before the end of the stream, fucking fantastic. I kind of want to start a new delivery, but it should be here soon. It says 1 minute. The time that it said before would have been 18:30, pretty much exactly, or a little bit over. I'm gonna assume 18:30 exactly, which is 18:27 right now. It's probably 3 minutes, but in 3 minutes, it's like, what can you do in this game? Not much. That's what. I guess we can accept a job. It says in 1 minute. Big doubt. There's currently still as well, so. Not happening within 1 minute, but. Nope. He's just going straight across the grass and the pond and everything. Right to my door. I would not recommend doing that, my dude. Some water and stuff in the way. But I can take a look in the job market. See. Well, he walks to the door and. Yeah, it's an alright job. Let's take that one. According to that, he's here now, but I'm still not gonna call. I'm not driving yet. I might just pause the game. Go. Because he's basically right outside. And I should be getting the call soon. Let's switch over to this in the meantime. It's kind of boring to be looking at screen. I mean, I'm not much more fun to look at, but just looking at the screen with a paused screen, it's not much fun. I'll try and remember 15:59 on the time just to make sure that time doesn't go up. Because if it does, that's inconvenient, but if it doesn't, like in a 18:30, still haven't gotten the call. I hope he's able to figure the thing out. It's not that hard. Press a couple of buttons, it calls. I pick up. You know what? I'm gonna mute and go check. none of those boxes are the computer case, and it's still they're still heavy. One of the boxes I know why, because it's the GPU. Today's GPUs are heavy, but yeah, the stuff you see here. Finally, oh, most of it. Just have to wait till tomorrow and Monday. I'll be moving those because I don't like that there, the balance. So, but yeah, it's here. So I am gonna go to the BRB. He apparently knows the code here already, so I didn't get the call. I was there and I was like, I see the van. I'm having trouble with the phone. And it was like, ding, is up, okay, hi, so that's why I didn't put on the BRB. But I'll put you guys on BRB while I go and fix dinner so that I can eat. Then we'll do, actually, yeah, it should be fine to save. Save, yes, and then I can exit. I'll quit the game entirely because we're doing the video thing again. I'm not driving and eating, and I'm not just sitting on BRB while eating. We'll do the normal thing, but I'll put you guys on BRB. I'll go fix dinner, and we'll do our dinner break as usual, and then get back to driving. But for now, be right back. Okay, so I did a little bit more than just cooking. I did also fix some, or check on the computer parts and stuff a little bit, just to, make sure everything was there, everything was correct, and, the stuff that I wanted. Let me tell you, I might need a fucking crane to move the new computer, because my god, is it heavy. The case alone is like 15 kilos. The motherboard is like a kilo on its own, if not more. The power supply is like 2 or 3. It's insane. But let me actually get a video up. I should have done that before, but let me get a video up and we'll watch that. I will also be holding off on the Lego build. Until I have the new PC all set up and everything. Just because, it's... I have the audio issues and stuff, and that might not be a thing on the new one, so just to make sure that everything is, just to give it the best shot, I'll be holding off on that. Hopefully I can set it up, a scene collection that doesn't do it for the PC build, otherwise that'll be very annoying, or I can just get it fixed, but I won't count on it. Oh. I want to save that to watch later. And that one. V16, I mean, yeah. Unless they mean normal V16, which is like, what? That's insane. But, if it's the W16, that's been a thing for a while. Nukes top 5. Yeah, we're doing a ghost video again. Pretty sure we finished that one. Yep, we did. Oh yeah, I still had it in the background, so that's why. Top 10 scary ghost videos for toilet viewing? Jesus. There we go. We'll switch over to main. A signal that is true. Do that, and then I go hide and go mute while I eat, and we start the video. So yeah, we'll be back once I've finished dinner.
The voice from the bushes. Doneen Bull Davis, who lives on the Louis Bull Tribe Reserve in Alberta, Canada, is relaxing at home one evening with her family. Suddenly, they begin to hear strange sounds coming from the dense thicket of bushes in their backyard. But they don't see anything there. What happens next is truly creepy. Doneen and her family all hear the same spine-chilling sound of a raspy little voice coming from somewhere in their backyard. The voice just doesn't sound normal. And then things really start to get weird.
Oh, come out so I can see you. Come out. Come on. Come out. Come, DJ. Come on out. Shut up. Come on.
Hey, just off. What's wrong with you?
Huh? What?
The creepy voice seems to mock the family, mimicking what they say and eerily laughing at them while hiding in the bushes. But believe it or not, the situation takes an even more terrifying turn.
Come on out. Why not? Yeah, come on out. Come on. Come on out.
Yeah, let's leave.
Just go grab that gun.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Whatever is hiding in the bushes now asks, "Wanna play?" And with that, the family has now just had enough. They call the local police to their house, and Doneen shows them the footage that she has recorded. The officers scout through the bushes, looking for the threatening stranger. One of the officers also hears the raspy little voice mocking him. But even though he says the voice sounds right next to him, he says he didn't see anyone in the bushes. Doneen says that to this day, this disturbing event remains unexplained. Many video commenters believe that this could be some kind of creature roaming the Louis Bull Tribe Reserve. But what do you think this creepy voice could be? Hiding among the graves. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Savannah Escoto says that she had a very strange experience when she took her 4-year-old daughter Isabella to visit her brother's grave at the San Fernando Cemetery in San Antonio, Texas.
What is it? Come here. Why don't you want to go sit down over there?
I'm scared.
Scared of what?
What is the shadow?
What girl shadow?
What's that? Behind the tree.
Behind the tree?
Yeah.
Little Isabella says that she sees, quote, a girl shadow behind a tree in the cemetery and comes hurrying back to her mom. When Savannah turns her camera toward the tree, she catches what appears to be a face from behind the tree. The face seems to be translucent as cars passing on the road behind can be seen right through it. So is this the girl shadow that little Isabella was afraid of? Her mom Savannah isn't sure what to think of this creepy experience, and she has no idea who or what this is. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Prized possession. This next creepy video was shared on the popular Spanish language podcast Paranormal by guest and paranormal investigator Antonio Zamudio. On the podcast, Antonio tells the story of Augusto, an 11-year-old boy who started behaving very oddly after buying a strange-looking doll at a garage sale. The little boy became obsessed with the toy, staying up all night and talking to the little doll. After hearing unexplained voices in their house, Augusto's mother had had enough. She threw the doll away. But the doll mysteriously reappeared 3 days later at their home, lying at the foot of Augusto's bed. Paranormal investigator Antonio sets out to help the family and installs several static cameras throughout the home. The doll is placed in the hallway just outside the little boy's bedroom as he goes to sleep. The static camera recording the hallway catches something downright chilling. Soon after the boy falls asleep, the doll begins to move and then seems to actually run to the 11-year-old's bedroom. Antonio and the family are shocked when they watch the footage. The investigator decides to take the doll from the family and has kept it locked away at his home ever since. So could the doll be possessed by a spirit? Or just what do you think happened here? Let me know. Unstable. This next strange video was recorded by a CCTV camera in a horse stable, but the location of the stable and the original source of the footage are unknown. The video shows a horse in its stall, relaxed and peaceful. But around 2:39 a.m., there's an odd dark flash across the CCTV camera, and then all hell breaks loose. Something unknown disturbs the horse so much that it panics and actually breaks right through its stall. But that's not all, because as the horse roams loose in the stable, what happens next is truly bizarre. The horse lingers at a different stall, disturbing one of the other horses as it kicks and makes panic noises. The horse then seems to angrily attempt to leap over into the other stall with that horse. The stable owner says that this incident is one of the weirdest things he's ever experienced with one of his horses. Now, this video was shared to TikTok, and comments mention that the culprit might be Jen, as apparently it is said that Jens will often torment horses. And there was also that odd dark flicker in the camera footage. So, paranormal or not? Really, without a source, we'll never know what happened here. And maybe this horse just randomly lost its damn mind. The passenger. Taxi driver Jarek from Baguio, Philippines is working the night shift when he spots a woman on the side of the road who needs a lift. What happens next is something he'll never forget.
Saan po kay ma'am? Scott ba rin? Sige pa. Wala. Diyos ko po. Wala. Multa ata yung nasakay ko ah. Ay, Wala. Wala. Multo yung nasakay ko. Diyos ko. May sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina pero bakit nawala? Scout bar yung sabi. May sumakay kanina, wala.
We can see the taxi door open and close, and Jarek swears a woman wearing a long white and purple dress stepped into his taxi, requesting to be taken to Scout Barrio, a neighborhood in the city. After a short drive, he looks into his rearview mirror to discover that there's no woman in his car. She has disappeared. He's baffled and looks around the back seat in startled disbelief. Jarek says he was tired and never got a good look at the woman's face, but he's certain a woman got in his car. So could it be that Jarek gave a taxi ride to a spirit? Or just what do you think was happening here? The Ding in the Caves. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Raul Garcia Ogando reached out to me about something that his son caught on camera while exploring an old mine in El Paso, Texas. Did you see it? As Raul's son pans the camera, someone or something can be seen hiding in the darkness of the cave. Raul explains in his email that he didn't see anything at the time and didn't notice the figure until they looked back at their videos later. So what is this? Let me know. A mystery in the mirror in Morocco. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Carlo reached out to me about a strange video recorded by his sister Grace during a trip to Morocco. Grace and her husband are at the Riyadh Laroussa Hotel in Fez, Morocco. Grace decides to take a video of the beautiful 17th century palace-style interior. What happens next is truly bizarre.
This is the door going inside. And then this is going outside. We're now heading to the, oh, there it is. Oh, sorry.
A man appears out of nowhere, startling Grace so much that she apologizes for almost walking into him.
Oh, there it is. Oh, sorry.
Now here's where it gets weird. When taking a closer look at the footage, Grace and her husband can clearly be seen in the reflection of a mirror hanging on the wall in front of them. But there's no man. Then in a split second, the man appears right in front of her, standing quietly. Grace then turns towards the exit and we see her reflection again in a different wall mirror. But again, the standing man is not there. She turns around and the man is gone. Now finally, perhaps this is just normal camera blur, but when taking a close look at the man's face in the video, something just doesn't look quite right. But you decide on this. So did Grace capture a paranormal event on camera? Could this be a so-called glitch in the Matrix? Either way, let me know what you think.
Oh, there it is. Oh, sorry.
Your car is extended Jinn warranty. Popular Jordanian paranormal investigator Hassan Barbar is exploring an abandoned location somewhere in the middle of nowhere when suddenly he hears the sound of his car alarm going off in the distance.
سيارتي بتزمر. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. اخوان سيارتي بتزمر.
Now obviously Hassan wants to know what triggered the car alarm and he heads back to check it out. What happens next was all captured live on Snapchat.
والله أنا خايف يكون ورا السيارة ويهجم علي. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله أنا خايف يكون ورا السيارة ويهجم علي. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله.
Something jumps out at Hassan, absolutely scaring the shit out of him. He eventually regains his composure, but when he looks around the car, he finds nothing and no one.
أنا شفت حدا هون. في أحد جوا.
Unfortunately for Hassan, this isn't the end.
بس يا رب هو يكون. طب خليني السيارة تشتغل يعني. ايه؟ بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء. هي
Nope. Calling hoax.
هاي في طبع عدين اخوانا وكلبه وما بعرف. بسم الله. السيارة شغالة يا اخوان. لا اله الا الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Hassan's car seems to just drive away on its own, eventually coming to a stop a little way down the road. Hassan is shocked by the bizarre experience as he once again finds no one in or around his car. The investigator has had enough. He ends his live stream and drives home, presumably wanting to be sure that his car doesn't just drive home without him. So did Hassan capture creepy Jinn activity live on camera? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The Old Sacred Heart. Restaurant employee Nikki works at Ozone Pizza, located in the old abandoned and restored Sacred Heart Hospital in Pensacola, Florida. The hospital was built way back in 1915, and except for the pizza restaurant, the large structure is mostly empty. It's said that the old hospital is haunted by former patients and the ghosts of nuns who worked there. It's 11:30 at night and Nikki decides to go on a walk around the hospital with his co-workers after their shift. That's when the group spots something very creepy.
Oh my God! You see it? It had arms.
Bryson, that had arms.
No, those are arms.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's a real person.
No, those are arms now. No, those are arms. No, those are arms. No, no, I don't care. Those are arms.
She has the gun hat on. I see it. That's f***ing arms.
The building is completely empty, yet someone can be seen standing behind a window. The group freaks out and have no idea who or what it could be. Nicky and his friends believe that the creepy apparition might belong to one of the nuns who used to work in the hospital. And a close-up of their capture does indeed look a bit like a thin woman who could be dressed in a nun's habit. But again I ask, what do you think this is? You decide. The dark thing in the basement. TikTok user Will Graves is home alone when he starts to hear the disturbing sound of someone walking around in his basement. Now, Will believes his house to be haunted, so he starts recording and cautiously heads downstairs to check it out.
Okay, TikTok. So, my power is out at the moment in the basement. And I swear, I keep hearing someone walk. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's kind of creepy. Laundry room still has power, so that's good. But the rest of the basement's power is completely out, which is very strange. I'm not sure what that noise was, but I don't know. I'm home alone right now, so we'll see, I guess. Look out back. No, nothing back there. I don't know. There's been a lot of strange things happening. Figures, shadows. So, I don't know. Maybe some tips, advice would help out. I can't really see anything, but there's no one in here.
Did you see it? As Will walks downstairs into his basement, someone can be seen standing inside his bathtub, weirdly just facing the wall. When Will looks back into the bathroom about 30 seconds later, the figure has completely disappeared. Will says that he's done several paranormal investigations at his local cemetery, and he believes something might have followed him home. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Thanks so much for watching. As always, my schedule is weird, so please hit subscribe.
There we go. Let's get the music going again. That just so we can get that. There we go. We're gonna get back into the game. I think we'll just potentially just finish the delivery that is on now. We have been going for almost 4 hours at this point. Silence. Pink. Yeah, just generally, but we'll finish the delivery. That's where we were on, or if it doesn't decide to let us do that, then a delivery, I guess. So yeah, we won't reach the goal, but we have future streams to do that. It was just a goal, it wasn't an expectation. Anyway, so no. Doesn't really bother me too much. You know, I got some PC parts. Painfully well wait to assemble next week, hopefully Monday. It says that it'll arrive on Monday, so Monday or later. If it comes on Sunday, I'll just have Bologna get it, I guess. She can just put it in the pile, or oh, okay, maybe not extend the pile anymore. Maybe just, you know, over there. It's not that big, so really it shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, that motherboard is, you know, I'm used to a motherboard that weighs next to nothing. With my current Z97 HD3, yes, 4th gen Intel. And that's what you're used to on graphics card, you know, not weighing much more. Graphics card, not too heavy. It is only a 4070, but it is also a 4070, you know. They aren't small, and it isn't small, it isn't light, it is heavier than my current one, but, you know, with the size that it looks like, you know, you expect it to be even heavier. But, that motherboard, that's the thing you expect to be light. As like a kilo almost, or something like that. It's insane. Hold on, let me just update the stream information real quick. Done. Also, I hope the stream elements manage to fix their stuff so that the docs work, or that it'll work on the new PC, because it doesn't work right now, which means I actually don't get a viewer count. I know Twitch stats and stuff, but me. Actually, docs, let's see. Twitch stats isn't. Okay, it's not too big. There we go. Just keep it there. I don't really need more of the activity feed. Yeah, let's have the Twitch stats up there. I mean, it shows me the 4 latest ones, so unless it goes absolutely insane, but no, then I'll have to probably pause the game and such anyway. So current job, garlic. No dear. 43k. By the time we reach that level, we should have a pretty decent amount of money. Already, we'll have to take a loan. Duh. Or it's 600k, but like level 6. Still. Let's go around it. Right now it's not an actuated trailer, so we're good on that. There we go, getting nice and close. This might have been a mistake. Gonna have to do a 180, but getting nice and close again. Yeah. Just the way it should be. Don't tempt fate, but you do need to know and be able to do some level of precision driving. Oh, sorry. My pedals have moved, which is a little bit of an inconvenience. Oh, I have the navigation screen, which is decently sized, so I'm gonna do... no. F6, there we go. I would have stopped either way. Stop saying stop. That's just how it is. 12 tons of garbage. Jesus, that's a lot of garlic. Because it's the upside down triangles of most of the line. I don't even need to look at the sign to know that it's just a yield. Because we have 11 hours to do it. About 6 hours driving left. Okay, almost 7. So we have 11 and a half, so. This gearbox is really slow. All of them are in this game, it's insane. They're not that slow in real life. How do I know that? Well, because I have not in traffic, but I have driven in traffic a little bit. And just in general, I also know gearboxes. You know, I could shift faster manually. And it's just so indecisive sometimes as well. It's like, you can calm down. It's no pressure or anything. It's just kind of need you to, you know, get me going. The sign can be a little bit crooked, it's fine. Whoever said the sign needs to be not crooked? An idiot. Don't hit signs. Dude! Okay, I had my blinker out. If that was a real person, he would have slowed down. Or gone to the left, because the left lane was free. I had my blinker out, you know, way before I needed to. Because I can't just stop and then get going on a highway. That's not how trucks work. The left lane was clear. He had ample time to just slow it on down. It felt like he sped up as well, so it's like, the fuck? Yeah, don't do that. If there's a truck trying to merge, also the on-ramp would have been way longer, so would have been fine. But yeah, if there's a truck trying to merge, let him in if you can. Please. Don't make his life harder than it. Either accelerate past if you're like basically already past, you're already side by side. If you're not already side by side, slow down, or if you have the left lane clear, just go into there. The way it comes on power after you've been on brakes is just so slow, and it's annoying the crap out of it. It's always been like that in this game. That line would not be a line, it would be triangles, because that was not a stop, that was a yield. Just saying. Do you mind not moving, please? The reason I'm using the retard instead of engine brake is because their engine brake isn't very efficient on this either. Although in real life, it won't be an engine braking with the J brake or exhaust brake, which is so much more efficient. This game just it's really efficient. I think I can do that. I guess it's decent. I mean, the game relies on the retarder as well. I also wouldn't just floor it, you know. Employer would not be happy with that. But because it's a game, I don't care. I really don't. It's a game, I can floor it if I want. See? That's the thing, like, my dad has made that comment sometimes, like, hope you don't drive like that in real life. Dude, it's a game. I know the difference. I wouldn't be driving the truck the way I do here if it was real life. Because I wouldn't be out of a job so fast. Just, you know, calm down. Jesus, they're getting long. It's not too long until I'm charging it, so it's fine. To Denmark or Norway? Because I know there's a ferry from, I think it's a ferry from Gothenburg to Norway. But I would assume there's one to Denmark as well. We'll see when we're ready. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not really see that girl. Oops. think there is a ferry, Gothenburg, Norway, but I won't say. It might be tunnel actually. Or you might just be expected to take a road because it's not that far to where you just take a road over there. But there might also be a ferry, because why the fuck not, I guess. Nice thing in truckers MP, you know from those close off roads, or like next accessible roads, there won't be anyone because you only have people who don't have air traffic. And since people can't go there, there can't be people there. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to get the trailer in. I don't think that's what they look like. I mean, I can't say for sure. I haven't seen too many Danish cop cars, but... What was it, 80 and then completely fine. Twitch chat says, tells us 46. Nah, dude. We're on 403. This is definitely more of a game than a simulator. No, it's your truck simulator. Both the way the traffic and the trucks you drive themselves handle and behave is fairly different from real life. if I didn't have him in front of me, but because I did, you know, I was like, oh, we have a brake pressure or like air pressure system meter, so I'll see what I mean. What is the problem if you like keep stepping the brake? Stationary. Once we get into it. See that brake gauge? Now the pressure's gone. I have the light. Oh, air pressure. Until then, wait. With the engine running until air pressure in the system rises. It just can't go, the brakes are locked. I just have to wait for it to switch back and just do this. Oh, we can't park it ourselves, but I'm fine with skipping it, you know, to show the problem. And it doesn't take a lot of... Done. Level 6 enthusiasts. Okay, that's still decent. Progress. Could technically do one more delivery, but I don't think there are any like super ultra fun. Yeah, no, if we go below, it's yeah. That is a bit of a newer one though. I think. We can at least start it. No, it's good enough so I can have it ready when we go next time. Ah, this is the one that I was talking about. Okay, I'm just gonna turn on the electricity, as you can see, and the lights on. So this is what I'm talking about, the CC there, cruise control, you have the two displays on each side and stuff. This is what I like. I can have the fuel liters and range, while I also have temps, AdBlue and fuel level gauge. And at the same time I can also have cruise control and gear selector. So let's do an escape. That's save load, save game. Save. Yes. And we can quit the game. Yes. There we go, no signal. I have that set up just so it's not just blackness when I have the screen capture off. The way I used to do it before is that I would actually screen cap instead of game capture. But there are a fair number of problems with that, so yeah, let's get you up to that height and let's get myself up to the far right as well. There we go. I lower the seat to the bottom, just so I don't have suspension and stuff. When I'm doing the wheel, and also here I'm like way too high, so the pedals become really uncomfortable and basically useless because I like to sit high. Which means I have to lower the desk as well, because otherwise, you know, it's a bit on the high side for where I want it. So lower the desk a bit as well. But it is time to finish up and raid out. So I'm gonna find a or a raid victim for today. Let's see. I think I know who we want to raid, but I just want to see if we have anyone else. No. So we're gonna raid the Lilivers. She is playing the Outlast Trials. She's also the she is also the one who's set up the stream team and everything. She is an amazing bean. Plays a lot of mainly horror, but there's been some variety as well. Amazing community, and well, most of you probably already know of her, but if you don't, it's an amazing community. It's cozy times while still being able still playing horror games. I don't know how she manages. But yeah, we're gonna go raid her. I'll just set it up. There we go. But yeah, that is it for today. I will be doing more trucking in the future. Like I said, build next week. I'll probably release a schedule either on Sunday evening or potentially Monday. If the parts come on Monday, well, that doesn't really affect things, but it'll affect the time that I release it on Monday, but we'll see. If I get the parts early, I might release it early Monday and then be like, okay, so we stream after I release it. But for today, that's it. I hope I see you all next time, but for now, this is Anakin Universe, signing off.